Alright, hello everyone. So I'm pretty sure I've set up everything correctly. Yes, everything seems to be set up. Although there's no wow, it's really hard when I'm listening to myself talk. So basically, I didn't hear the intro, but basically, hello. You know, I added a bit of a to-do list while I was gone, and also after I streamed last time, I did do a little bit of extra work on the program, and now it works. This is 320 by 180, but it's upscaled to 720p just to make it easier to see. But yes, the frame buffer now works exactly as expected. So let's say I was to make this, let's just say it's that right here, which should be red. And then I make it, and, well, that's kind of embarrassing. White worked. White does work. Is that a couple more? Okay, I must have it reversed. I guess it's ABRG. There we go, look at that. All red. Hooray. Although it looks orange coming through YouTube. But yes, it works. Okay, so to start out, I need some I/O instructions for keyboard input and output, so I'm going to go ahead and start with that. So, in, and then just take that and add 1 to it. So that would be 1, 0. And then that would be 1, 1. There we go. In and out. So, bring data from a port into a register, and then send data from a register to a port. There we go. And that's how we're going to do keyboard stuff, and also like disk I/O and basically everything else. Okay, so this has been done. I guess I can just do that. Well, I guess it's not completely done. What I do want to do is turn this into a switch statement. So, switch IR. I forgot exactly how to do that. I have a thing right up here which I had before. There we go. There it is. Okay. And then let's go all the way down here to close it off. Okay. And then we're just going to need to switch all these if statements to case. Just like that. So I guess we can start off by doing that. Oh man, this is going to be very tedious. But It's for the sake of readability. And that's what's important. When I'm done with this whole project, it will be on GitHub. I will post the source code to GitHub because, you know, I personally am a supporter of open source software. Plus, I mean, what's the point in making this, you know, making it closed source, you know? I should be nearing the bottom here, which is good. Man, oh man, lots of instructions. A computer technically can get by with only like 16 instructions, which is interesting. Oh, I don't need parentheses for this. Yeah, okay. It's looking correct. Oh, man. By the way, if you would prefer me not talking when, you know, programming, let me know. Or if it's, you know, okay for me to be quiet as I'm typing, because I don't always have something to say. But hey, you know what? I can figure something out. I also did add some error handling right here. Oops, hit caps lock. There. It says there are a lot of errors, but I mean, it doesn't show it in like the actual GUI interface. Let's make it and see what happens. It works exactly as expected. Awesome. Great, and that should make things much better. Let me just indent all of this stuff because it's probably a good idea, just to make it a little bit more readable. Yeah, there we go. Let's make sure it works. Awesome. Cool. All right. Now that we have that switch statement done with, let's add the cases for in and out instructions. So I'm probably going to have separate functions for processing input and output. So yeah, okay, so port will be first. So port register, there we go. Perfect. I probably, though, should have this if statement in here, so let's add that. Else invalid register or port. No, let's just have it say register for now. Oops. Invalid register in an instruction. There we go. That should be dr, not 3, 2. If dr2 is less than or equal to r16, process output yep. Perfect. And then I can literally just copy and paste the printf and then change this to out. Oh, whoops. There we go. Whew. All right. And I might get rid of this existing. This, I don't know if I made this in stream, but this basically is the current memory address. But I might just add specific call-and-read instructions to make things a bit easier. Yeah. Oh, these need to return. Otherwise, it will never break the switch statement. There we go. That's actually not done yet. Let's go ahead and make the wait a minute. Yes, okay. Let's make that the address of register is dr2. Yes, I think that's a good idea because then I can just use the pointer and manipulate the data directly at that address. So let's go ahead and make a process input function. Oh, whoops. Yeah. uint64 process input. Oh wait, this can just be void. uint64 port uint64 pointer register. What? Huh? Expected a close parenthesis. Because there's a... I'm just gonna ignore that. Okay, and there's going to be a whole bunch of like logic processing in here, but for now, let's just have it return and void process output uint64 port uint64 register. And then we can just have that return right now because we don't have any inputs yet. But let's get the ports.h file going. Alright. Easy enough. Yeah, because ports.h is going to only have some default ports. I maybe won't have PCI. That depends on what goes on. And then okay, what else do we need for in and out? Oh, I know. I should probably keep this at the bottom instead of keep putting things underneath it. There we go. And then And then from here, this is for the programmable interrupt controller, which may or may not exist. I haven't decided that yet, but I do want it in here just to make sure. So this is, I think I'm going to have a little bit of like indexed whatever registers here. Yeah, whatever they're called. I don't quite remember what they are, but you know. Set the destination of what will be written. So for example, I had it all in my head, but now I can't put it into words. For example, pointer interrupt number, and then this will write to the destination pointed to by the PIC function register. And then this will just read a PIC register. Rather than get the value of the PIT, check for a PIT tick. There we go. Right, something like that. It's been a little while since I've used the PIT, but I'm pretty sure that's what I'm supposed to do. And I think right now that's probably more than enough, so let's just stick with that. Right now, just the keyboard will be implemented anyway. Really? Why can't I use pointers here? Oh, wait a minute. What if I instead just did something like that? There we go. Okay, it was just a conflict. Okay. If port equals port. Oh wait, I actually need to import ports.h, don't I? lib/ports.h, and there we go. Port keyboard read. And then I'm going to need to, I have SDL, so I can probably just use SDL keyboard input reading. So let's do that. Alright. I have something where I use SDL input right here. So let's take a look at it, see if I can find it. pointer instructions, graphics. I know it's in here somewhere, I just need to find it. I guess I can just use ASCII values. I don't no real need for scan codes. That just makes things a bit harder. Ah, I see. SDL underscore key code. What is that? Key code. It's an enum? It looks like it can be turned directly into a char. So I'm going to go ahead and try that. Oh, I need an SDL event. Let me, I guess declare a variable. There we go. And then I'm just gonna do that. And then if e.type equals SDL underscore key down keyboard input equals e.key dot key sym dot sym. There we go. And that, I believe, returns the, if not ASCII, just regular char value of the key, which is awesome. Okay, and then from there equals, well, first of all, let's have that be 0. And then the register equals keyboard input. There we go. And that should do it. Yeah. Okay. And then let's take this and say in R1 port underscore keyboard underscore read, and then JMP 0. Oh, whoops, I need to there we go. And now, if I just press A and then close, let's see. That is correct, right? Yes. I guess instead of having it be a pointer, I can just completely get rid of this and have it return yeah, I can just have that return the keyboard input. There we go. And then for no valid port, I guess I can just have it print right now. No valid port. Boom. Alright. And then all the way down here at in. Oh, I see. I see. I had the instruction backwards anyway. So if I come down here, yeah. There we go, that's better. And now, if I make it, then W, okay, let's just have it print the value for now. Let's make sure that this is working. So, a char, oh, that needs to be in there. All right. Okay, that's working. It does actually get it. Except when I move the mouse, it gets weird. I don't know why that is. Ah, crap. I didn't mean to close the terminal. Alright, change directory emulator. And then... instead of doing %C, let's do %D, just see what it is. Huh, it sets itself to 0. Why does it do that? Okay, so if it sets itself to 0, yeah, I assume that's just, well, no, because if it keeps getting held down, oh yeah, if I don't have this in here, for some reason, it's super slow. Like, if I just comment this out real quick, and then, oh, crap, I need the old program down here. So, LDI, R1, uint max, and then LDI, R2, crap, what was it? Oh man, I wish I had set that as a constant. So 320 times 180, 57,600, and then we multiply that by 4. Yes. 230,400. Oh wait, no, we don't multiply that by 4, do we? How do I math? 57,600. And then we divide that by 2. 28,800. And then 1 billion divided by 8, I think it was, is 125 million minus 28,800. And then we multiply that by 2 and get this number. And I'm pretty sure that that's it. D-word buffer start. There we go. How to make setup VNC code? I'm sorry, I don't know what that means. Could you be more specific? Maybe elaborate a little more? Okay, and then ODP P1 R2 inc R2 0 and then store dword P1 R1 and then jump 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then 0. There we go. That should work. It doesn't. What am I missing here? Crap, I can't believe I did that. Okay, let's just see if I get rid of that. No, it's not showing up. Ah. So then I must have set this to the wrong spot. Wait a minute. Is that it? Yeah, that must be it. Let's see if that is. Yeah, it is. There we go. Yeah, see? For some reason, it's super duper slow when I do it like this. But if I just remove these comments, there we go. Okay. So in port underscore keyboard underscore read R1 and then jump 0. Oh, I need 2 zeros. And if I were to do this, yeah, it changes whenever I move the mouse. See that? But why is that? And it also resets to 0. I wonder if it's because I only have it set to specific things. Yeah, it stops. That's really weird. I don't know. In registers data register 2 equals process input data register 1. Yes, okay, that looks correct. But if I go all the way up here, oh man, usually that collapses everything. Oh well. Yeah, that should be working. So, I don't know. Maybe I'm just supposed to set it to a SDL key event, or whatever it's called. Oh, where did I put it? There it is. So instead, SDL underscore keyboard event? I don't think it's a keyboard event. What is it? I have it here in my other C program. Display. Yes, SDL key code. Instead of doing that, well, actually, key code. There we go. And then, yeah. Okay, let's try that. That needs to be long int. It's set to 0. I'm holding it down, and if I move the mouse, I don't know. It does two 119s and then returns to 0 and stays at that. I guess there must be a better way to get SDL input, or SDL keyboard input. How can I get keyboard input with SDL? Their character values would be preferred. Let's see. Okay, so it is this. Huh. So then that can definitely be a char, but I guess I should probably set it to something else instead. Let's just make this uint64. Huh. Is it because of this? Let's remove that and see what happens. No, it's not because of that. That is super duper weird. I don't know why that's happening. Maybe it's just not meant to be, like, noticed or anything? It might still just simply work. Okay, so CMP R1 let's just set it to A. Oh wait, I need to ODI R2 A. There we go. And then branch if equal 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh, I need that there. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yes. Yeah, okay. And then JMP 15, 0. That should do it. So if I were to do that, just hit A. Now it should be stuck in an infinite loop. And it did not save it though. Okay, so then CPY R1 R3, I guess. 15, 16, 17, 18. And then I hit A. Still 0. That shouldn't be happening. I guess I'll just copy and paste the whole program. I guess this version is alpha 2. Okay, I am trying to make a 64-bit CPU emulator in C. Right now, I'm trying to process keyboard input, and I currently have this as my main program. But for some reason, keyboard input doesn't seem to be working properly. Why could that be? Oh! The single equals, man. It destroys me. There we go. Keep getting my equals wrong. Now if I do it, if I were to just hold A, still 0. Oh, I need quotes. Okay, and it should be 97. Yes, it is. Okay. So then if I close it, okay, so then something is going on up here, I guess. Alright, let's see how that does. Okay. And then execution just stops, which means that it does jump to the right spot. Okay. But it doesn't show up in any of the registers, and I really don't know why. Do I clear? Oh, wait a minute. That might have something to do with it. I keep closing the terminal accidentally. There we go. It's all working properly now. Awesome. So keyboard input is now working. Fantastic. What was that warning anyway? That's going to be way up there. Expect type int, but argument has type uint64. Where is that? It's line 415. Right there. Don't need that anymore, because now it is working as expected. Yippee. Okay. So now that we have keyboard I/O all set up, we have everything that we need to work on. So now this is done. So let's start working on the programmable interval timer then. So I suppose I can just go ahead and make a pit.h file. It should be fine. Alright, and then include types.h. Okay. So, hashtag include. This is going to need time, isn't it? Time.h. Now I don't know how to set up a timer, so let me ask that. How can I set up a timer for using the PIT? Oh, I can use the SDL library for it. That's interesting. I can just use a bitwise OR, huh? Okay, let me go ahead and do that then. That would probably be in, yeah, init SDL, which is up here. There it is. Yeah, that should be exactly what it is. Did I do anything else? No. Wait, do I not? Like, do SDL in it? I'm pretty sure I do. I guess not. Huh. Timer ID timer equals SDL underscore add timer 1000 PIT callback, which is what I'll call the PIT function, and timer event, and then there we go. That sets, okay, so then this is milliseconds. Instead of having it be 1000 milliseconds, let's just have it be 1 millisecond. So it ticks 1000 times every second. So I can probably just delete that since it's only going to be one real function. So pragma region timer, and then pragma and region. There we go. And then I need to set it to no, probably not uint32, right? Yeah, it does, okay. But instead of uint32, let's do uint64. PIT callback uint32 interval void star param, I guess. Okay. So by default, I guess it can just be set to 1, but it can be reset. Yeah, with the port PIT set function. Alright, alright. And then star, or pointer rather, bool. Param equals true, and return interval. Okay. Timer event occurred. And then return the interval to continue the timer. Okay. So then this happens every time it ticks. Yeah, I think that's just it that needs to be done. Return. I should probably have this be a bit higher up than right there. So let's do that. There we go. event. And then, wait, hold on. Instead, timer event equals false. And then just return true. There we go. And then void write PIT 64 value. I think it just needs to be value. And then I need to, I guess, reset it. So, there's a timer ID as well that I need to move. Where did I put that? It's down here, right? No. Where did I put that? Is it in here somewhere? Oh. There it is. I'm just gonna take this out, put it up here instead as a global, and then have it be assigned like that. There we go. And then timer equals SDL underscore add timer value PIT callback and timer event. There we go. Awesome, that should do it. That should be all we need for getting PIT stuff. Well, it might be a good idea to just, like, I don't know, make that -1 or something. Oh, that's unsigned, never mind. Yeah, there we go. Just make it so that it doesn't work. And then make it so that it has to be set by the program. Although maybe that's a little bit mean. I guess we can just keep it at 1 by default. There we go. Alright. So now that that's all done, I guess I can do that. That I'm going to skip over for now, and I guess I can start with the assembler. I'm just going to make that in Python to make things easier for me. Yes, I'm going to install the Python extension. And then I already have an emulator for the other one, or not an emulator, but a assembler for the other architecture that I made. So I'm going to take a whole lot of stuff from that to do this. So import struct. There we go. And then we're going to make a list called instructions. Or not a list, rather, but a dictionary. One, two, three, four. 64 divided by 4. What is that, 16? 64 divided by 4. Yeah, that's 16. Okay. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. There we go. I might just straight up copy and paste everything like this. There we go. And then LDI is next. Ooh, this might take quite a bit of time. Let's just bring these to the end, because why not? And copy. And then load P. Oh, that needs to be in quotes. There we go. And then get P. Man, I can't wait to be debugging programs and then later wondering if it's the program that has a bug, the assembler that has a bug, or the emulator that has a bug. That's going to be fun. And then add. And then subtract. Multiply. Maybe I'll just do that to make things easier. There we go. And then divide. Or oh, whoops, that needs to be a colon, not a comma. Why does it do that? Okay. Div or and then exclusive or and not. I believe and was, or not was after and, which it was. And then shift left. And of course shift right. Oops. and jump. Branch if equal. Branch if not equal. Branch if 0. And then the next one is branch if not 0. This is gonna take a while, isn't it? I have a lot of instructions, but they're important. TF, writing instructions in binary before? It's just easier. I mean, I probably should have just used hexadecimal. That would have been way easier from the start, but well, I'm already this far in, and I don't want to go through the effort of replacing it all. So now it's all in binary. So now we're at pointer arithmetic. What was that? Load. And then after that is store. And then clear flags. And then push and popper next. Oh, that doesn't need to be a comma, that needs to be a colon. And the CMP. After that was go to. And then store D word. Keep accidentally putting a comma there. Alright, last couple of instructions here after this. Now we just have in and out. Huzzah! There we go. That's all the instructions. It's probably one of the hardest parts of this. Done. Whew, okay. Now that we're done with that, we can finally start going through some of the processes. Oh wait, I also need the registers. So let's do register IDs equals yeah, I'm gonna have to do this. Yeah, okay, it goes from 2. Oh wait, it starts from 0. There we go. Oh, need a comma there. Oh, I missed C. That's what the problem is. There we go. And then there's just the pointer registers, which I can certainly put in there. P1, P2, and SP. There, that should be all of them. And then that can be different later. Okay. Whew. And then let's make some empty lists for labels, macros, and there was something else, but I'm sure I'll get back to it later. Yeah. Oh, I know. Constants. You know, like percent define in NASM. Okay. Oh, I don't need semicolons, that's right. I don't need those variables. I do. Okay. So now, let's go ahead and make a def main. Oh, right, I need the parentheses. There we go. And then from here, enter the name of your ASM file. And then, it should probably be in file name, and then out file name equals input. Enter the name of your assembled code. There we go. And then with open file name R is assembly file. There we go. Then lines equals input string dot split \n. I think that's right. Oh right, that needs to be in file name. There we go. Okay. So then I guess we can start with get labels, lines, and then def get labels. Yeah, okay. I don't have to define anything, which is great. And that's what I love about Python, honestly. So how did I do it in here? There we go. And this is mainly for debugging purposes, or for rather error reporting purposes. Oh, wait, current line can also be for purposes. I guess that's for allows the assembler to know how many instructions have been processed. There we go. There we go. So, labels will always have a colon at the end of them. So then labels dot add no append. Yes, it's been a while since I've used Python. Labels dot append line dot split, or not split, but strip. There we go. Yeah, I think so. I think that's right. Yeah, it is. Okay. Just to make sure, let's do that. Okay, there we go. That should be all we need to do. And then def get macros lines I guess I don't need offset in either of these. So for line in lines, if line and line negative. Oh wait, no, not that. If line dot strip equals I guess this needs to be a dictionary, so let's do that. How do I get that split? Dot split space 0. There we go. And then macros got append. Yeah, I think that's what I want. I'm going to look that up actually. How can I add a new entry to a dictionary in Python? Ah, I see. Macros. That one. So I guess in macro equals false. Well, I guess we can just set that to 0. And then in macro equals true. If line dot strip and oh yeah, and in macro equals true. Yeah, total macros equals 0. Oops, I need that. Like, oh, is there plus equals? Yeah, there is. Okay. If line is true, macros, total macros minus 1. Dot, no, I can't do dot. If I want to add some thing. Oh wait, it has to be a list, doesn't it? Ah, I see. Okay. Okay, so then macro instructions equals an empty list. And line dot strip does not equal percent end macro instructions dot append line dot strip. There we go. And then if line dot strip equals and inner macro equals false, and then yeah, I guess I do need total macros. Let's set that to 0. Let's do that. Macro name equals that. Line dot strip dot split space 1. And then let's get rid of those because I don't need that. Okay, macros, macro name equals macro instructions. There we go. Let's go. I did it. I think that's right. I think that's all I need to do. So then def get constants oh, that needs to be like that. There we go. Alright, for line and lines. Oh, right, that needs to be in there. If line dot strip split spacebar 0 equals percent define, need the double equals, Yeah, that needs to be a list too. Alright. So then constants. Oh, I need global constants, don't I? Global constants. And then global macros. One equals that but 2. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna need to do a lot of checking for that, but it should be fine. Alright. And now that that's done, we can go ahead and parse the instructions. Yes. Def parse instruction line and then I can do global labels, global macros, and global constants. And then also global current line. Yeah, I don't think I need. Okay. And obviously the first line is line number 1. Let's start off with comments in line. Oh, that's not a capital. Line equals line dot split semicolon 0 dot strip. There we go. If line and line 0, or rather not 0, line -1 equals the colon. Oh, right. There also needs to be a label addresses, doesn't there? Wait, should labels also be a whatever it's called? A dictionary? Yes, it should. Okay. Offset equals 0. Plus equals 3. Yes. That's probably gonna have to do that. Okay, offset is going to have to be calculated by a whole lot of different things. So let's go ahead and look at that again. If line and rather if line dot strip and yeah, get labels should be called last. Let's do that. And then global macros and global constants. Okay. I can hear birds outside your house. Oh, that's because my window's open. I can close that. There you go. Sorry about that. It's just a little bit warm in my room. And not line dot strip 0 in macros and not line dot strip in constants. Yeah, this needs to be an elif right here. Elif, there we go. Yes, that should be all right. I think that's all that needs to be done, which would be great if so. I mean, that's all right. Oh! I should probably process org as well to set an origin point for the program. So let's do that. Def get org lines, and then for line in lines, if line dot strip 0 equals, that needs to be 2 equals, org I guess I can make all these uppercase. Yeah, because I'm going to have it all be uppercase to make things not case sensitive, except for labels. Are you using your own instruction set or an existing one? I'm using my own instruction set. It's a fully custom instruction set and CPU architecture. And as for what I'm checking for the origin point of the program. So like if you were to make an assembly program using the netwide assembler, at the top of the program sometimes there's an org directive next to a number. That's the starting address of your program. It's usually for things like bare metal programming, but there's no like virtual memory in this CPU, so it has to do that. Well, it has to do that saying your program doesn't start at address 0. Okay. Org equals 0. And then global org. Oops. Org equals line dot strip 1 dot I just need to make that int, just like that. There we go. Yeah, that should do it. Oh wait, that needs to dot split. Forgot about that nearly. You thought about making the CPU IRL? I have. I'm not sure if I want to actually do that. I'm not sure if I want to learn HDL. That would be interesting. But I've also tried making logic circuits using GUI simulators, and I've never really been able to do it. This might be something I'd be able to learn on stream. That would be really cool. But right now I'm going to stick with the software emulator. There we go. Ah, I need to fix that. There we go. Alright, get org lines. There we go. Software sounds like a good starting point. I agree. Why? Oh, that, yeah, I'll fix that when I'm done with this. I think that's everything I need. I should probably check if this is numeric. That is numeric. That is a function, isn't it? How can I check if a string is numeric in Python? Okay. So then yes, it is just is numeric. Elif that in constants org equals constants that. There we go. So then get org needs to be right there. There we go. Awesome. Yes. Okay. Does numeric include hex and binary formats as well? It doesn't. I should probably change that. Let me see if I can get all of it. Let's see if I can account for all three, rather. How can I find if a string is hexadecimal or binary in... Yay. Okay, there we go. That... Huh. Regular expressions. I haven't used those in a very long time, and that it was not very much. I guess I can just import that. It's fine. I guess I'll just paste ChatGPT code. Import RE. There we go. And then def is hex s return bool re.full match Oh, this is weird. I don't know what any of this means, by the way. Minus F. Huh, that's something. Also, some assemblers use something like 15H for hex. There's a lot of good regex dissectors online. Really? Regex dissectors. Oh, I don't know what I'd be looking for here. If I only want it to count as binary or hex with the 0b or 0x prefix or the H or B, what's it on the end? Is it suffix? I'm gonna look that up. Suffix. Added at the end of the word. Yes, okay. Suffix. Okay, that's for checking if binary. And that's for checking if hexadecimal. Okay. Boom. Perfect. And then def is binary s. There we go. Alright, where was I at here? I was here, okay. guess I'm just going to need a bunch of elifs. Elif this. Is hex. There we go. I should probably also have conversions. How can I convert those binary or hex numbers to their integer values? Ooh, okay. I guess I'm just going to need a couple more functions here. So def bin to int s if s dot starts with 0b wait a minute. If is binary s, yes. Return int s2. Wait a minute. What does that mean? Oh, the base. Ah, base. Like base 2. I see. Cool. That's awesome. Elif. Oh wait, I don't need parentheses. S dot ends with. Oh wait, yeah, I'm going to need the starts with, aren't I? S dot starts with 0b b and then return int s, everything all the way up to -1 at base 2, and then def hex to int s, and then I think I'm just gonna go ahead and copy and paste that. There we go. Yeah, exactly as I thought. Okay, cool. Org equals hex to int, and then this abomination that I made, and then elif is binary org equals bin to int that. There we go. Cool. Yeah, okay, so I can, okay, yeah. Alright. That should be good. And I'm probably going to need all these checks for parsing instructions and stuff. But I can leave that for a little while. Hello, Can. How's it going? Okay. I guess that can just be return because that's just a label. With line and line dot strip dot split space 0 in instructions. Okay. Operand equals 0. Opcode 1 equals 0. Opcode 2 equals 0. There we go. And then the length of tokens is fine. If len line dot split that is I guess I don't need to do that actually. I don't need to find that length. And then I'm going to need, oh wait, that needs to return that value, doesn't it? Oh no, not necessarily, but yeah, not parse instruction. Okay. So then, oh whoops. Wait a minute. I got opcode and operand swapped. And then opcode, there we go. Opcode equals that. Or rather, instructions. That. There we go. Operand 1 equals 1 dot and then I'm going to need this again because the number 1 will have a comma. So I guess I do need to do that. If and then line.strip.split space is greater than 2. And then all the way up until -1 because that will be the comma. and then else operand 1 equals line.strip.split 1. And then operand 2 equals line.strip.split space 2. There we go. I think that's correct. Operand 2 equals 0. Cool, cool. Okay. And then I'm also going to need assembled code in here. Global assembled code. And then assembled code dot append operand 1 operand 2. Oh wait, opcode, there we go. Operand 1 operand 2, and that should only be if line. So if the line exists, or rather, assemble instruction opcode operand 1 operand 2. I guess elif len that is greater than 1, and then else operand 1 equals 0, operand 2 equals 0. Whoops, that needs to be a colon, not a bracket. Yeah, I will add that in a minute. I was missing something else, wasn't I? Alright, there we go. I was missing something, wasn't I? I don't remember it, though. Oh, right, I need to, turn these into this stuff. This stuff right here. So let me just copy this. And then paste it right there. And I think that's all I need to do right there. Yeah, I also need that. And then I'll just comment that out. And then, oh, whoops. I guess I can just copy and paste this again. And then I can make this operand 2. There we go. And then that needs to say 2 instead of 1. Oh, I'm also going to need to change those elif statements. Man, I hope I'm not missing anything, because it's going to take forever to debug this. There we go. And then I'm going to need to do basically this whole thing again. That should be fine. And I guess I can just copy and paste that. There we go. And then copy exactly this, comment that out, paste. And then I can get rid of that. There we go. Okay. And now I can finally create the assemble instruction function. Opcode operand 1, operand 2. All right. Oh, wait. I also need to add current line, don't I? Yeah, that'll be fine. Okay. Oh, wait. I also need to do registers, don't I? So let's do that. elif that is in registers. Oh, register IDs rather. Operand 1 equals register IDs that. And then I can just copy and paste this. And then make this 2 instead. There we go. Oh, that needs to also become operand 2? Okay. That should do it. And then here, in this, ooh, line equals line dot upper, and I guess I don't need to strip it, but let's do it anyway. Oh, wait, instead of doing it there, oh, wait, don't I also need to check if the operand is, oh, man, I need to check if the operand is in all the other stuff, don't I? Crap. Okay. If that is in labels, operand 1 equals labels this. Yes. In constants, yeah, there'll be more than 2 operands if in a macro. So I guess I'll need to check if it's in a macro first, and then expand it if so. Constants. That. There we go. And then add macro expansion later. That probably shouldn't be there though. Oh wait, I already have it checking for constants. I don't need to do that again. I do need to check for labels though. Labels. And then I guess I can just copy and paste that straight up. And then basically a copy and paste of this right here, except for that part. There we go. Oh yes, I could probably expand macros outside of this. I'll probably add another function later. Okay. Okay, so I guess I need global assembled code. assembled code dot append struct. Oh wait, that needs to be like that. Dot pack. Okay. When using struct.pack, how can I pack a long unsigned int? I can use Q. Oh, awesome. Q for quad word, I presume. Q. Yep. Opcode. And then assembled code dot append struct dot pack q operand 1, and then I can just go ahead and copy paste operand 2. There we go. Awesome. And that should be all I need. Yes, and I don't need that in there, I suppose. Awesome. And now, for line in lines, parse instruction line. And then if open out file name and then write binary as binary underscore file. Binary underscore file dot write okay. How can I write a keyword into a binary file in Python? Oh, I can just do binary file dot write. Okay, for I don't know, for keyword in assembled code binary file dot write keyword. There we go. All right. And I think that's it. That's everything except for macro expansion, which I can hold out on for a little while here. So let's go ahead and do test.asm, and then I need to disable that extension here. Let me find it here. How can I find just enabled? There we go. There it is. Keyword is just 8 bytes. Yeah, a quad word is 8 bytes or 64 bits. And since I'm doing 64-bit architecture, that's exactly what I need. And then let's just do jmp_start for now, just to make sure that this is functioning properly. So, Python /assembler.py. Oh, I haven't installed it? I can change that. Oh! I actually need to specify that it's Python 3. Test.asm, test.bin. Oh, I probably need to, yeah, source/test.asm, and then source/test.bin. What do you mean there's no split? There's a split function, isn't there? There is. Built-in function or method object has no attribute split. Okay, I'm just going to go ahead and copy and paste this real quick. Okay. I'm creating an assembler for a custom CPU architecture and instruction set. Here is the code currently. But Python 3 says there's no function called split. Why is that? How can I fix it? Other than that, how does it look? Alright, let's see. There might be a misunderstanding or typo in the code. Yep, okay. Okay. That's fine. Does this need to be like that? Yeah, that's fine. I'm going to just get rid of these real quick. Uh-oh. Whoops. Didn't mean to do it like that. There we go. And I guess I don't need to strip it. And then yeah, I guess I just have to get rid of strip through all of these. That's awesome. Oh, there's more up here. Oh, there's so many. Oops. Split, not split. Okay. Well, hopefully it'll still work fine with all these strips because I already strip it once. Let's see. Oh, there's so many of them. You know, apparently Python 4 has come out recently, and that's pretty interesting. I heard about it just the other day, and, yeah. Alright, there we go. It has no attribute split. Does it have to be uppercase? I don't think so. No, it doesn't. What the heck? Why can't I use split? How to use split on a string in Python 3. Yup. Look at this. It's exactly as it should be. So why can't I use it? What the heck? There needs to be a memory offset, doesn't there? I'm going to add that real quick. Memory offset equals 0. And then offset plus equals 3. And then I need to declare that as a global memory offset. There we go. And then global memory offset. Don't worry, I'll just set that to 0. Wait. Yeah, that's probably part of it. It's still at 3. Oh, because of org. Duh. So, huh. And not line dot strip dot split zero equals org. Line equals line dot upper There we go. Okay. Slash test.asm slash test.bin. There we go. Huh, okay. So let's in 209 parse instruction 138 right there. It works up here. It works in here. But it doesn't work down here. Okay, well, let's get rid of it then. Yeah, because we don't need that. Yeah, okay, I already removed most of it. I guess I just forgot some. Alright, one more time. Okay, and now we just have an error here. Alright. Expected 1 items for packing got 0. Oh? Did I do this wrong? Okay, let's just copy this error and see what ChatGPT has to say about it. When assembling, I got this error. What can I do to fix it? Here is the function in question. Hey, I see. Okay. Assembled underscore instruction, or I don't need an underscore, instruction equals struct dot pack QQQ opcode operand1 operand2. Cool. And then assembled code dot append assembled instruction. Okay. Let's try that. /test.asm and /test.bin. Oh, I see. That's line 141 right here. Yep, that's in the wrong spot. And then oh, it's in a lot of places, isn't it? It's alright, I can fix that. There we go. Maybe that's all I needed to do. Not none type. Okay, let me just see what that has to do. Is this the proper way to write the binary to the output file? Let's just do for I in range when assembled code I. There we go. That might do it. I don't know why it's a none type. Okay. here is the assembler, and here is the program I want to assemble. For some reason, on assembly, I get this error. Why is that? How can I fix it? Okay. I guess I could change that a little. So then I guess I can just return that. And then in parse instruction, oh, I see. That's the problem. Durr. That should do it then. Let's go. It assembled. And now I can remove that. I think that's how it's done. Let me see. In a C program, how can I get command line arguments as input? Okay. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I know this doesn't really make a difference, but I'm just gonna do that just in case, and then it does that. Okay. If argc is less than 1, printf, no input file was specified. Return exit failure. Okay. Okay, and it only takes the first one. So 64 ROM equals, oh wait, wrong spot for that, equals fopen. Let me see. There it is. Fopen. argv 0, I think it is. And then read binary. And there we go. I think that's it. Oh wait, no, not quite. Let's make that file. And then if file equals no, if printf error opening file, does it exist? Okay. Now fseek file 0 seek end. Oh, I also need a file size. There we go. And then let's make that a little bit different. There we go. File size equals ftl file. Yeah, I don't need that though, do I? There we go, that's a little bit better. And then, rewind file. uint64 ROM equals uint64 filter malloc file size fread rom 1 file size file. There we go. Now let's try this out. So first, I guess I should do make compile. I'm going to ignore that just for a minute. And then // or rather not source, but rather build/main source/test.bin. Dang. Invalid instruction at address 0. There's a hex editor, right? Yeah. There we go. Well, that isn't good. Where'd it all go? It only assembled that, which is really weird. Oh, that's not an instruction, is it? Oh? Required argument is not an integer. It should be, though. It is not an integer. For now, let's just do that. Let's add assemble to this. Test. I think that's how it's done. So make assemble build / main bin / test. Oh, how can I set the inputs? In a make file, how can I use program inputs? Yeah, okay. A friend is trying to contact me. I'm just telling him I'm busy. How can I use the how can I answer prompts from the input function in Python? Oh man, I can't directly interact with it. That sucks. I see. So I just have to use the echo command. So then echo slash test.asm. And then bin slash test dot bin. There we go. Whatever. Slash test.asm and then bin slash test.bin make compile make run. And invalid instruction at address 0. Huh, why is it still 0? Why doesn't it compile? Print uh 0 1. I believe it's exclusive. So let's try that. All right. Not an integer. Okay, it must be 2 then. Huh. Okay, you know what? Instead of using whatever the heck this is, return true, and then else, return false. And then same thing for hexadecimal. Return true, return true, and then else, return false. Oh, where's that? Right there. And that is there too. Okay. And there's that. Which, I mean, but this just, it doesn't process LDI, but it processes JMP, which is 0E. Okay. Okay, what am I missing here? Welcome back. I mean, if the person who joined is the person who just left and said BRB. So then why isn't this LDI? LDI is up here, correct? Yes, it is 1. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. 0E is jump. There's no 6. Well then, let's try it like that. And then /test.n. Okay. Alright, there we go. It assembled properly. So from there, I can do make run. And then if I close it, still an invalid instruction. Okay. Which means that if I'm getting this right, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 4, 8, 16, 32, 1, 2, 3, 4. Not quite. Oh yeah, and there also needs to be a 1 in here. Oh, I didn't have it checked for registers. Duh. So then, there we are. Oh wait, no, it does check for registers. And there is an R1 up here, right? Yes. Oh, R1 is 0. That's right. Okay. So how many in hexadecimal? 64 divided by 4 is 16. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 16. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. It should be right there. Well, that should actually be right there. I don't know why it's sampling that first. But NOP is 0. Maybe it's not packing it right. No, it is. Yeah. Huh. Oh, I also need to do this. That's constants, macros, labels. Offset plus org. And then I have, yes, okay. Global org, there we go. Okay, but okay, let's just have it print the line. Test.asm bin slash test.bin Alright. And then we know opcode is that. So then print operand 1 and then print operand 2. But I have to do a stir around them, don't I? Okay. Oh wait, instead, let's and then print stir assembled code. Assemble source slash test.asm and then bin slash test.bin. let's just do that to make things a little bit easier. Okay. Huh. Oh, I see. I see what's going on here. Okay. And line dot split space 0 equals org. There we go. There we go. Awesome. That should help a whole lot. And there we go. Let's go. Yep. And then jump 0. Perfect. Now it is exactly what I want it to be. But it still says it's invalid. Really? Really? Then it must be a problem with this. Okay. Let's see what ChatGPT says about this. Here is my current C code. Does it look correct for getting... Oh, whoops. I hit caps lock. Does it look correct for getting a file out of the first argument given? Here is how I execute the code. Or not the code, but the program. Including the program name itself. Oh, okay. I see. I see what happened here. So first of all, that needs to be 1. And if it's less than 2, there we go. That might help quite a lot. And, darn. Okay, RB1. Memory allocation. Ooh. Malloc file size. Okay, but that should be exactly what it needs to be. Okay. Yeah, it does need to have length. I see. Oh, wait, doesn't it print RAM? No, it doesn't. Where is the print debug? There it is. For int I equals 0, I is less than 20, I plus plus, printf memory 0, or not 0, but rather I, and then I need %d \n memory I. There we go. Why didn't it? Why isn't it printing the memory? I guess I can just do it like that. There we go. And it's... Huh? Why isn't it printing that? You use an SDL? Yes, I am. I am using SDL. Why can't it print the memory though? I don't know why it's doing that. Oh man, it's getting hot in here. I need to open my window. Can hear the birds still. That's kind of nice. Oh, wait, I haven't compiled it again. Duh. Oh, right, it needs to be test.bin. There we go. Yep, that makes sense. Okay, so it's calculating the size improperly. Cool. Then after that, it should load it properly. Does it get called at all? Yes, it does. There's a frame buffer. And it's like the last, I don't know, 100,000 bytes of memory. It's a 320 by 180 screen scaled up to 1080 by 720. If I write to the frame buffer, it'll write pixels. So the length. File size. Equals file size divided by size of uint64. Okay. Why are these red? I assume that's nothing. And I did it. I did it. Yes! Let's go! It works. It's working! It's working! Okay. And then rm-rf bin/star. There we go. Okay. And then I am going to get rid of that now because I don't need that anymore. And then make /test.asm and then bin/test.bin. Yeah, I should probably go up here. Yeah, it doesn't count hex as anything, which is... It's probably that. Let me fix that real quick. Yeah, that's fine. Right here. Hex and binary. Dot lower. That might do it. Required argument is not an integer. Yeah, it comes back as none. And that's still uppercase. Well, instead of doing that, nope. Okay. Instead of doing that, how about we just go up here and make it uppercase? That'll probably make everything easier. All right. There we go. Oh. And then, okay, excellent. Now we just need to try it in binary. 6 in binary. 2, 3, 4. That's 6 right there. Let me go ahead and get rid of those real quick. And then source/test.asm and then bin/test.bin. And then make. Awesome. It works. Everything works exactly as expected. Let's go. Okay. Wait a minute. How do I, Okay, good. I already set that up. Awesome. And I should have this right here. And then we can set register 1 to define int underscore max x 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. Yes. Int underscore max LDI R2 VRAM underscore dword underscore start. Loop. Let's have this all be in a loop here. And then LDP P1 R2, and then inc R2, and then stored dword P1 R1. Okay, let's see if this works. Oops. No, it doesn't work. Okay. Okay, well, let's just try them without those constants there. /test.asm and bin/test.bin. Okay, and then make. Oh, there we go. Cool. Cool. So what's going on up here? Oh, I see what it is. Okay. We also need to check if there's a define here. There we go. And then we could probably get rid of these right here and instead opt for printing the constants right here. So stir. All right. Oh? Ah, it's this, isn't it? Okay. Line equals line dot strip. And then line equals line dot strip. And then I just need to get rid of all those. Yeah, that would probably do it. Oh yeah, and that doesn't work either. I'm gonna have to fix that. Yeah, that right there. And then line equals line dot strip. And then I can go ahead and get rid of that. And that. And that. And that. And then up here, I'm going to get rid of all of these. Because these are no longer useful to me. And then line equals line dot strip. There we go. Yeah, and then I'm just gonna take this. There we go. Now let's try it. Oh, that can't be outside of that. That needs to be in there. Did I do that again at all? No. Okay, whoops. Okay, and then make. Doesn't look like there were any errors. I'm going to compile with -W to get rid of all those warnings that don't matter at this very moment. why that isn't working. Huh. I guess I can just print line. Okay. Labels and constants. There we go. Maybe that will bring some insight. Oh? It doesn't say it's in there. Why? Oh, because that's constant, duh. That would certainly do it. Okay. And then this. Awesome. Equals. Oh, whoops. There we go. Yeah, it should be right here if it works, but it doesn't. Okay, what am I missing here? I guess I can just ask ChatGPT. Is it open source? Yeah, I'll open source it as soon as I'm done with most of the stuff here. But you know, it's still in development. I'll post it on GitHub. Right now I have a function in my Python program, which is an assembler, to get the values of %define %define directives. Here is what I currently have, but it doesn't seem to be working right. Why could that be? Okay. Oh, wait, hold on. 0. There we go. /test.asm and bin/test.bin. Okay, let's take a look at this. It looks like it's not quite working right, but if I were to make it... No, it doesn't work. Okay. Okay, yep, it's a dictionary. Yeah, I don't know why this isn't working. It'd be easy. I mean, I could post it to GitHub right now if you wanted. If you would like to help, that would actually be greatly appreciated. It's just this which seems to not be working right now. And I'm not exactly sure why. I guess I could just copy the whole program. That'd be cool. Alright. I'll go ahead and post it to GitHub right now. Public 64-bit emulator. Create new repository. And then I guess I can just do upload an existing file. And then into right there. Could probably just do that instead. I'm going to do that. There we go. Alright. And now I'm going to go ahead and post this in the chat here. Or paste this, rather. There you go. I have posted it in the chat. Okay. Here is my whole assembler, and here is the program I'm assembling. How come the %define directives aren't being found? Wait a minute. I think I know what the problem is. That might do it. It does not appear so. Nope. Oh, duh. This needs to be 2. then this can probably, I can probably get rid of that. 2. And then that needs to be, oh wait, no. This needs to be 1. That needs to be 2. 1, 2, and 2, and 1. There we go. Not quite. Okay, and then in instructions, I need to find if it's in constants. Yeah, it doesn't print that. Where's the print for the labels here? There it is. Okay, and then print stir constants / test.asm and then bin / test.bin. What extension is that for the hex view? It's the regular Microsoft hex editor right here. Like, if you just search hex, first one. Okay. So they are being named correctly, but they aren't being assigned correctly. So then, get constants. Yeah. Okay, both of them are 0, which is interesting. Print line, just to see what it is. Oh wait, hold on. I should probably have that instead be in here. /test.asm and then bin / test.bin. Okay. And then I am just going to do that. It doesn't get to any of these? Oh, wait, hold on. That needs to be 2, doesn't it? Yeah, okay. Oh, I see. These need to be 2. Yeah, they need to be all the same. Okay. There we go. There it is. Yippee! No, it's just the loop that isn't working, which is weird. Alright, for store D, what's the issue here? I have it set up some way here. Store. Yeah, okay. It's the P register, and then the other register. Okay. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so then it should be jumping to 6. Does it jump to 6? It jumps to 0, I think. I think that's the jump right there. Really? Let me see here what's going on. Oh, right. I need to, once again print, labels. Print stir labels. Slash, test.asm bin slash test.bin. Okay. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Start is at 6 and loop is at 12, which is strange. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, it's still counting those. Let's see if I can fix that. Oh, that's the wrong program. Get labels. Why not split 0, or not 0, but rather 1, slash test.asm, and bin slash test.bin. There we go. And then make, and it's still not quite working. Still stores 1. And then print, not assembled code actually. Instead, print stir opcode, stir operand 1, and stir operand 2. Oh, whoops, wrong one. Test.bin, and then bin slash test dot, oh, whoops. Slash test.asm, and then bin slash test.bin. It's jumping to 0. Okay, so then it looks like it's with processing this down here. And constants, Okay, that's not the one we're looking for. Let's print that and see if it shows up. Okay. I don't know. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. Oh, all right. I haven't gone in 4 hours, so you know. All right. So then, why isn't this working? So it's definitely this one right here. Oh wait, hold on. There we go. What's this one called? Loop. Let's see. Oh. Oh. I see. It's the colon at the end. Let's see. Get labels. Fine. All the way up to -1. There we go. Yes! I did it! Let's go! Awesome. Okay. There we go. The assembler works. Yes! Alright, so I'm also going to go ahead and quickly test that just to make sure everything works. Okay, good. That still works. Awesome. And then I can get rid of some of that debug output. Wherever I put it. I probably missed it already. Yeah, I did. I can get rid of that. And then I can get rid of that. And then, is there anything else? There it is. I can get rid of that. Okay, cool, cool. Alright. And then... that's one. In R3, wait, hold on. How are my in and out functions done? In. Okay, data register 2. Okay, so it's rather like this. There we go. CMP R3, and then what's the ASCII value of A? $65. And then branch if equal, or rather branch if not equal, Loop. Okay, and then make.
No more barking.
1 second here. Alright, as I was saying, it was 97. Okay, let's set that to 97 then. /test.asm and bin /test.min make. Invalid Oh, I see. ODI R3 97, or not R3 but rather R4, so then we can compare R3 with R4. There we go. Test.asm bin /test.bin then make. There we go. Keyboard input works. Alright, I've been live for over 4 hours now, and I have completed everything I've wanted to so far. So I think I'm going to call it here. Thanks to Eater9NITYS for watching. I really appreciate you, man. And thank you to everyone else for watching. This is definitely where I'm going to stop for today, but I will start working on it more soon, very soon, because I'm getting really close here. Look at this. So yeah, thank you very much, and